Alright, hello everyone, I am Grant, this is Starbound Frackin universe. Last time I found the precursor ruins by accident. It's a dungeon and I've got a few things from it, including a big boss that was kind of frustrating to play against, but it's probably partially because I'm not supposed to be there yet. The equipment is kind of low grade. We're gonna fix that today, but among other things, I got a big machine called the Precursor Forge. So I decided I looked it up. First of all, the teleporter that got me to the dungeon was apparently rare enough that the wiki explicitly says that you're probably not gonna find it in your first few precursor biomes that you find. Just find it in the first surface biome that I find. So that was cool. And the forge is basically a rock crusher and a sifter, powder sifter, in one, except twice as fast. So I thought I really want to put this down, but it's so big, like you're gonna see it, gigantic. So I thought, you know what, wouldn't be very interesting to watch me reorganize the ship. It took like 2.5 hours. That would be like half the stream if I did it on stream. So I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna do it off stream, and here's the result. Just log in. Now let me finish this candy that I have here. Coming up Christmas. So I made a few changes. And this is the Precursor Forge. Guess I sort of had to merge 2 floors to even fit it. So I decided to make this floor the extraction room. I have the arc smatter in here. I of course have the precursor forge in here. God damn it. It still only takes 2 inputs, but it can take both rocks and sifting stuff. I already extracted everything I had because I wanted to make some space. Of course we have the extraction lab here, the liquid mixer, research lab, and even the iron centrifuge, which I don't know if I'm ever gonna upgrade. I never needed the centrifuge, but yeah, it's huge. And the good thing is that because I made it this big, the room, if I get any more precursor stuff, like the big monitor screen or whatever, it's still gonna fit in here. I'm just gonna have to reorganize the machines. And also I know that the fission furnace is not technically an extraction device. It counts, whatever. And to fit this, I also changed this floor. I kind of merged them together, and now this is the crafting sector. There are big machines down here, and then the smaller machines up here. I even put the groving trays up here because I think it looks nice. Rain barrel, everything. It just barely fit in here, and I think it looks busy. I mean, I say it barely fits in here. I even put like a storage locker here because I had a chest here that holds some important stuff for later, but I just put it in here. I think it looks nice. And if you look to the left here, you might notice that I have a few more solar towers than I started with. It's 10 solar towers. I had 5 when I left last time. I actually expanded the ship a little bit this way. It's a little wider now than it is tall, but that's fine, I think. Now, I actually had to make 6 solar towers because when I was picking this up over here, it just sort of fell through the floor and away it goes. So I also expanded the walls and the floor. Instead of 2 blocks, now it's 4 blocks wide. Maybe that helps not lose any more stuff. But yeah, 10 of the solar towers means that I'm getting 210 watts of power per second. It goes into this battery right now. We're gonna upgrade that battery when we can later on. But basically all of that goes in here. There we go. All of that goes into this power relay, goes into the battery, another power relay, or whatever it's called, power node, and then it goes into all the machines that require it. And 210 is basically enough to run everything here. Like this 120 watt per second, I think. This requires 100 watt per second per ore. I'm not running this all the time, so it's fine. 20, 30. This I don't know if this actually uses some. Or I don't have the power sifter and the rock crusher in here because those are good backup. But I thought, you know what? I'm not gonna put them down right now. This is good enough. I think it looks really nice. Like I put them close to each other because it almost looks like just one big machine with many components into it. Yeah, it looks nice. And I also lifted and extracted a lot of this stuff. So now a lot of these are empty. The only thing I had to do, like, I did make 6 solar towers, and you would think, did I have the materials for that? And actually, yes, I did. The only things I was missing was some silver, which, as you can see, I'm kind of out of right now. I have 88 silver, and I also needed some gold. Because, yeah, the silicon boards need a lot of gold, and these needed a lot of silicon board. And the silver just was required for, I think, the arrays, I don't know. But basically, you might notice that I'm not on the same planet as I logged off of. That because I came to this barren. Because I thought, you know what, I have the forge. I might as well make use of it. So I went to this barren planet, and I mined up like 10,000 dry dirt and dry sand and stuff, and just extracted all of it for silver and gold. That's how I got it. I'm kind of trying to think what I wanted to do today. Let me just pick up my... Okay, so I want the phase armor today. I need solarium and ephegium. Now solarium we already have, we just need a little more. I need to make an emergency teleporter, which I'm gonna make right now, and I want to make the Reaver vehicle, which I might just make before I go anywhere else. So first, let me make an emergency teleporter. Because last time it actually came in clutch when I got suddenly bombarded with a billion enemies. And do I make this again? Yes, somewhere. The teleport. Where is the emergency teleporter again? Here. Escape teleport. Sorry. Titanium unstable particles. How do I make unstable particles? I checked last time. I cannot remember. Unstable particles. Neptunium, magnesium, helium, deuterium at the chemistry lab. I need... So that's 4 Neptunium rods. I should have... Go? 2 or like... No, 4, sorry. 2 per unstable particle. 2 magnesium powder. Should actually be here. Only helium. 4 helium-3. That's in here. Where? And 4 deuterium rods. I have a lot of those. Add the chemistry. And then we need like two, 4, 2. Escape teleporter. I should remember that that's what it's called. I need 2 titanium bars. Because it's basically just a spoof on escape rope. That's the joke. Could have made more than one, but I think one at a time is enough. Because it always brings me back to the ship. Okay, escape teleporter done. Next, the Reaver. Now, that's the first vehicle that I'm gonna make in this game ever. And I didn't even bother with vehicles in the base game because they were just not necessary. But here, it's actually one of the better ways for me to get around on a gas giant, so I do in fact need it. And I need to go to a gas giant to get the helium, liquid, whatever, for the quantum manipulator. Fucking hell. Anyway, the Reaver controller. You know what's funny about this? Let me just show you. When I was working off stream, this was annoying me, so I thought I'll log out to reset it. No, it fucking follows you to the main menu. It doesn't stop. The insanity that never stops. So anyway. The Reaver controller requires 250 advanced plastic, 1 power core, 40 Durasteel bars, and 2 gauss rifles. Now, the power core I can just make here: titanium, static cell, neptunium rod. 1, 2. Titanium. 1 titanium. 2 Durasteel. Not Durasteel, Neptunium. Sorry. Neptunium rod. And static cell, which I think I should have some here. There it is. Oh, free uranium ore. Nice. Up. There we go. That's 1 power core. Now, all of the other stuff are already things I can get very easily. It's just a lot of it. Now, 40 Durasteel is actually not that bad because we have a lot of Durasteel here. Need 80 ores. That's done. Advanced plastic, 250 advanced plastic. Now, I do have 60, which is pretty good. Actually, I have 90, sorry. I need 160 more. How do I make this reliably? You can extract tech panels, which is probably one of my best ways to do this. It also drops. Tech panel. We can actually make tech panel from 4 advanced plastic. That doesn't seem like a very good idea. It's found in metal caves and metallic surface. Now, metallic surface can be found on cyberspheres. If I don't want to deal with that though, I can just make advanced plastic from methanol, plastic polymer, and plasmic fluid, which might just be the better option. I need 90 more, so I need to make this 5 times. That requires 5 times 3, 15 methanol, Time to 30 plastic polymer. And 40 plasmic fluid. I'm gonna have to make more of this. I can make more plasmic fluid. I can't. But I can make it from water, pus, and nitrogen, so whatever. I need how much more of this? 40, 27, I need 13. Well, let's just make a bunch. Because we're gonna need it later as well. Okay, water. Pus. Nitrogen. We have so much fucking nitrogen. I put it in the chemistry lab. Make a bunch. Liquids. Huh? Oh, I need peerless liquid curation. God damn. Okay, you know what? Before I do any of this, let me just go to the outpost and sell a few things. Because goddamn. Ignore the gun for self-defense. Just a moment, I want to make sure that this is the one I want. What the fuck is a cultist again? Cultist, max fuel 150 bonus. Combat assist. Uses carbon quarterstaff, plasma quarterstaff, cultist belfast, sacrificial blade, curved bone blade, planter's knife, and oku cannon, sniper knife, thorn slinger, disruptor pistol, ice blaster, blister gun, blister pistol, poison ejector, bio rifle. Insanity immunity 300 seconds, poison resistance plus 20% 300 seconds. Anyway. Yeah. Also, I put the kitchen up here. I don't know if that's important, but... Oh, it's a Florence chef. Holy, I don't know what to think about that. And there you go. Went straight to the machinery. Summit would like to join your crew as a sous chef. Yes. Watch my food bar all the time. Let's see if it's actually useful. Okay, you know what? No, come on, come on. Come on. Just stay there. Okay, where was I? Now I don't have to eat on the ship. Amazing. Okay, so... It hasn't gone down, it actually just went up. I don't know if you noticed that. It was one tick down, now it's only half a tick down. This is what the sous chef does. It actually increases your hunger bar. So we don't have to worry about that. Anytime I leave the ship, I'm probably gonna do it with full, which is very useful because I'm a slime and I get bonus regens. Okay, anyway. Advanced plastic. Plasmic fluid, pus... What was this? Whatever. Plasmic fluid. Oh yeah, I need to learn the thing. The plasmic fluid. Peerless liquid creation. In chemistry. That's this. Okay, done. I make it now. Plasmic fluid. Let's how much? 380? Nah, let's just make 100. Because we're gonna need this later. And now that we have our first crew member, I kind of opened the door to having many other crew members, so we should consider what would be a good set of crew to hire. I think you can get a total of 12 crew members, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember exactly the number. It's plastic, wait, I make that here. That is. Sorry, I miscounted. I need 60 more. That's just more methanol and plastic polymer. Methanol. Plastic polymer. Do I actually have any more of that? I have 5. Enough. Okay, well I need 6, 18, so 13 more. What does it take? Methanol salt milk. Huh? I mean, it's probably the easier and better recipe. It makes 8 plastic polymers, so I guess I'm going to the store to get some milk. In the Infinity Express, 200 pixels per milk. Do I even have 200 pixels? I just bought a sous chef. I have just enough pixels, okay. Because I need 3 milk. Wait, but this is still active. Not on the ship. About crew members, I heard that there are specific cultists, like a slime cultist. That would be a pretty good thing to go for. I don't know how I get those though. Milk acquired, salt methanol. I have a shit ton of salt. It's done at the alchemy table. Now, which one is the alchemy table? Is it this? Too many, whatever. Okay. Plastic, polymer, methanol, plasmic fluid. Oh yeah. I am confused, I'm sorry. 250. So that's done. That was the hard part, by the way. And now we need 2 Gauss rifles. I can make that at the assembly line. I need advanced alloy gear for armor and weaponry. Advanced alloy gear. Now, where is that? Bioweapon. Advanced. Of DPPs. Advanced alloy gear. Do I already have that by any chance? Probably not. Oh, there it is. Alternatively, can make it from Gauss turrets. I don't know what that is, but you make it. Anyway, what do we need here? We need some penumbrite, protosite, and zircesium. 10 of each. Penumbrite. I don't know if we have the zircesium. I do have it. We only need 20 ore. And this one needs advanced alloy. I'm pretty sure I have that somewhere. Alloy. Do I not have it? I have Ethereum alloy, that's a bit more advanced. Not good, it's too good. The fuck is advanced alloy? I just made out of these 3 things plus lead. Okay, fuck it, let's just put that. Five. Advanced alloy, it's made in a furnace. Done. Okay. Now we can make the Gauss rifle. It requires... We need 2, first of all. It doesn't actually need penumbrite and this other stuff, so... Kinda looking if I have any space, because everything is full here. Yeah, that's good. So I need five more zirconium bars. Done. 2 copper wire. Eight core fragments. Just to say 16, because we need 2 of these. 2 graphene. And 1 power core. What was that? I just made one. What does it need again? 2 titanium, 4 static cells, 4 Neptune. Okay. Okay. And we should have everything for it. Assembly line, that is to say the armory. Here? Ah, Gauss rifle. 2 of them. Brutally effective magnet-based weaponry. Area damage hunting weapon. Okay. And finally. Now, of course, before I make the Reaver controller, I do need to unlock vehicle creation in the engineering tree, which looks like this. 5 tungsten, 15 advanced plastic. I do have the advanced plastics. Tungsten. Back. And then it's created in the auto assembler, that is to say, the matter assembler. Is it? Yeah, it's not it. Is it the power station? Nope. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's nanofabricator. Is it? Am I dumb? What the fuck is this? It's the machining table into the matter assembler. I just... Did I use up? Check. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't... Gotta make the bars. Now. Can make it somewhere. There it is. Reaver controller. Create a badass flyer from stored nanites. Bam. It's on. That's big. But before we use it, we might as well go to the ship planet that we need. We need solarium. Solarium is found. Solarium. Most tier 6 plus planets. Bright gold ore usually forged into star-shaped bar. Notable farm trading that throws off. Solarium is often used the high power equipment. Yes, but it's basically anywhere. Let's find a planet that's not so hostile as the last one. That has it. Doesn't have it. At least it doesn't look like it have it. It don't have. This does have solarium, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. I don't have a hot resistance right now. We can probably find another planet that's just as good for this. And that's all of this. Okay. If I'm gonna travel, I might as well check where effigium can be found. I'm gonna need a lot of that as well. Tier 5 are found on lightless planets. Then how the fuck do I have it? This ore is completely invisible, so you require an ore detector to mine it efficiently. Some of the options, multi-ore detector or precision or robots like ore drone. Alternatively, just fire a highly upgraded mining laser in all directions in hope of hitting the ore that you can't see. Item magnet augments are useful when doing this. A common mistake is to seek effigium in sub-biomes, not in the main biome of the lightless planet. Effigium will exist in lightless or lightless cave biomes, but sub-biomes have their own ores and most likely won't have any effigium. Okay. Noted. So we need a lightless planet. However, we do have the ore detector, and I do have some effigium from wherever. So I can just do this. Fine, let's find a lightless planet. Lunar, shadow, lunar, tundra, asteroids, lunar, barren, tundra, midnight, lunar, lightless. There it is. I have some leftover Arceus fuel, let's just put it in there just in case. Lightless planet. Gore Triplo, what do you mean name checks out? Dark Primeval, Sulfuric, Dark Atropus. Yeah, but I don't really need to see in order to ore detect. We're kind of, I'm just gonna assume they're fine. Etheric world. Unknown. Lightless. Effigium ore detected. Looks promising, let's go. Oh yeah, ghosts. Not even the lightless that bothers me, it's more the ghosts. I don't want to deal with them, so I'm gonna need ghosts immunity. Ghost. Arceus Ghost Lightless. Lightless Ghost is a stronger variant of Arceus Ghost It appears on lightless and shadow moon planets if you carry an Ephegium ore, Crystal Arceus 4, or Liquid Arceus 4. They are attracted by Ephegium ore. Any immunities to normal Arceus Ghost will also help against the lightless ghost. There's a lot of resistances. Anyway, Arceus Ghost. Arceus Ghost will appear on moons if you carry Crystal Fuel or Liquid Arceus Fuel in your inventory. It will relentlessly chase you. The more fuel you have, the faster the ghost will be. If a ghost is too close to you, you will start losing health and or energy. This can be deadly. Throwing away fuel won't stop the ghost. Simpler way is to run away. Unless you carry thousands of Arceus, a ghost moves slower than player. As long as you can mine quickly enough, bring a well-upgraded mining laser to them. You will be able to mine in relative safety, even with the ghost still chasing you. You can avoid triggering the ghost by avoiding Crystal Arceus Fuel and mining Moondust, Moonstone, Moonrock instead. Having these blocks doesn't anger the ghost, and they can later be sifted blah 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 blah. Equipping Arceus Body will make you immune. New Arceus ghosts won't spawn, and if the ghost already exists, it won't harm you even if you stand near it. Ghost Lantern, a rare flashlight, also protects you from ghosts, but only when you hold it in your hand. Ghost Mushroom Spore, an edible plant, gives you the same immunity for 5 minutes. Ghost Shield EPP Augment can be inserted into your EPP to give you immunity. In the later game, you can place the Ghost Shield into your Atmospheric Filter or Atmospheric Regulator to protect this immunity across your entire base, which is convenient in if your base is on the moon. Killing the Arceus Ghost. In Vanilla Starbound, the ghost was invulnerable, but in FU you can actually kill it with weapon. It doesn't drop anything and will immediately respawn off screen, but this will at least delay it. If you acquired some immunity when the ghost already existed, then the ghost won't disappear. However, if you kill the ghost while having an immunity, it won't despawn. It will respawn later if when you lose the immunity. Okay, my best bet is probably the Arceus Body, which is an EPP. It does give a light, but more importantly, it gives me ghost immunity. I can make it in the Armor Works out of Moondust, Arceus Crystal, and Liquid Arceus Fuel. So we're going to a moon real quick. I think there was one right. Moondust, Crystal, Fuel. We can do. Yeah, but I already have metaphysics. I unlocked it. Did you not see? I unlocked this one. That's the Arceus Body. It's the primitive version that reduces defense, but it works. That's all that matters. What is this? Some moon dust. Also some fuel. We can turn this into liquid fuel later. Yeah, there are better Arceus bodies which don't reduce your stuff or even increase it, but I'm not mad enough for that, sadly. Maybe we should take care of that. Raven, look up. Is the Arceus body hello there, required for the crafting of the better ones? I don't know how much fuel. I would check myself, but I'm on a moon. Okay. I don't know what the tiers are, but I guess if they need it, I might as well craft it here. Okay, this is how The forge works. It's really fast, and as you can see, if it runs on its own, I'm not actually losing any power. Amazing. RQ's body is required for the black RQ's body, or the RQ's bra. However, the RQ's bra does need the Shrine of Lost Souls to craft. I don't know what that is. Black RQ's body is an upgraded version. No penalty and a green glow. RQ's bro is a bright purple glow and no penalty. That's probably the better one, because it's bright. Anyway, as you can see, it's very easy, very quick. Takes like a minute to go through an entire stack of stuff. Anyway, RQ's body. Moondust. RQ's crystals. Guess we already have that. $50 liquid RQ's fuel at the armor works. That is the armory. The EPPs. Crystal! Shit! How do I get that? Ash. I'm gonna take these doors off. Guy keeps closing. We don't have a crystal here. I should be able to get Arceus crystals on a moon, right? Yeah, let me just... fuel in there. Arceus fuel in there. Let's check. Also, I do want to check something. Like, since we're here anyway, might as well try out this, right? How do I pilot it? Jesus. So this is the Reaver. It has an attack as well. That's what the Gauss rifle was for. It's a bit unwieldy to control. Mainly I want to see if there is a aqueous crystal expanse on this moon. Doesn't currently look like it. No. Good thing impact doesn't seem to damage it. Ow. Yeah, yes it does. You know what? And this is... Okay, so... The attack isn't very strong. This is the asteroid belt. Basically every planet has one. Oop, the top. I don't know what the drones are doing here. What kind of drones are those anyway? I think we can all agree the weapon on this thing is garbage. It's not what I built it for, but it's still pretty bad. Servitor? What's a servitor? Regardless, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go down into the planet, try to avoid the fuel. And see if I can find some rocks in here. Fuck is that? Ah, it's just a rock creek. Raw sewage. Blast stone? Doesn't drop anything. Oh, I can't actually break it. What the fuck? What is this? Yeah, it's not breaking. But it's not harmful to touch. There is that at least. Did I find bedrock? Is this bedrock? What is this? Let me just look this up real quick. Hey, hold on. Core. Moon core layer. Moon core, also known as dead core, is the lowest layer of moons. It doesn't have any core oceans, there is no lava and no core fragments. The bottom of this biome is composed of super hard dead core blocks. You can mine them, which takes forever, but is possible. There's nothing below them. Dead core. Dead core is a block with 248 hit points. Mining these blocks is extremely slow, and the only block that can survive a meteor hit. It can be found in the core layer of moons, 33% chance, and desert, toxic, rocky, volcanic shadow moons, always. Do not attempt to mine them without a well-upgraded mining laser or advanced morphite manipulator or higher. A basic matter manipulator with 300% speed upgrade will need 3 minutes to mine this block. In vanilla Starbound, these blocks were unobtainable. They didn't drop as items, but FU makes them obtainable. What are they good for? So with my... it doesn't have the morphite. The quantum manipulator takes 42 seconds. The master manipulator takes 21 seconds. The copper core takes 60 seconds. Then Densinium core takes 7 seconds. And the atom smasher takes 3 seconds. It's used for making punchy. Punchy is a living, feeling punching bag. It has enormous health and will regenerate it rapidly. When attacked, it won't fight back. You can move it with a relocator. It will be attacked by your crew. They consider it a hostile monster. As resilient as Punchy is, it can't survive fall damage when dropped from great heights. It can also be killed by ticking damage from lava, although it might take a long time, as this damage increases on every tick and will eventually surpass Punchy's regeneration. Trivia. Punchy is so resilient because it's crafted from dead core blocks, which are the most durable blocks of all. Punchy is crafted from hardened carapace because its carapace must be extremely hard. The reason why its crafting requires stick of RAM is so that Punchy would remember you and what you did it to it forever. Okay. I guess we're not going down here. Let's head back up. The wikis sometimes have these interesting entries to explain certain things. I don't think I'm gonna find crystals down here. Ah, shit. Literally. Shit! Let's not pick up any fuel. Once the ghost spawns, it doesn't actually despawn even if I get rid of the crystals. Oh shit. I didn't know what that was. It doesn't matter too much. The ghost is extremely slow, but I just didn't want to spawn it to be safe. Raven, can you look up where else I can find Arceus crystals and or how can I craft them manually? If I can. I don't think I'm gonna find anything. How can I craft them? I mean, I'm on the ship now. I can just check it myself. Purple crystal block, liquid aqueous fuel. That's the only way. Now, purple crystal block... I did have a bunch of that. I just crushed all of it. But we can make it from lava and organic soup. We have those. How many do we need? Liquid aqueous per... We need 50. 50? No, I think just 5. Lava. Organics. That. Organic soup. It can be made in the liquid mixer. Then liquid mix these. 5 aqueous crystals. Nice. Finally. Aqueous body. Yay! Ephegium, okay. I had to remind myself what I was doing. Do have to put that on for a while. It looks fucking amazing. Now we are moon friendly. We still have the lightless stuff. Ghost proof. I am ghost proof. I'm also glowing. Let's see if the glow helps. I don't think it does. No, not really. Just mind myself in here for a second. Okay. So we're looking for Ephegium. And let's try our hardest not to fucking fall into the planet. Ow. Okay, this is dumb. There it is. Fuck is a dark light blossom. Can technically buy it. Tone Luna, god damn it. Okay. Okay, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Just a moment. No, I'm gonna have to make this. Shit. Yeah, now the problem is there is an EPP augment that helps with the darkness. It's called the Darkness Shield, an EPP module that protects against impenetrable darkness. The problem is it needs 2 Dark Light Blossom, which I can sell at the Shady Merchant for 1500 pixels each, which does mean I need to sell some stuff, but whatever. But it also needs 4 Horned Lunari, which is the thing that needed the Quantum Fluid. So I can't make that. I still don't have the Precursor Converter or whatever fuck it's called. I did find these elsewhere, but I don't remember where. It wasn't from precursor things. I don't think so. It's also treasure pool from precursor stuff and FU loot box high. Did I get Horned Lunari on the dungeon by any chance? Alternatively, I can go to the dungeon and use the converter there and just take the materials I'm gonna need for it. Which is an option, obviously. Quantum... I'm gonna need 4 Horned Lunari, which needs 8 Quantum Fluid, but we're just gonna make a whole bunch of it. It takes... enriched uranium, solarium, ultonium, plutonium, iridium, uranium, thorium, neptunium, liquid iridium, and enriched plutonium. Now, a lot of this stuff is very valuable, but a few of this we're not actually using, are we? For example, we have 480 uranium ore, that's 240 uranium rods, which is 11 quantum fluid. Now, uranium, what is uranium for? It's mainly a fuel source. But I don't use it. I don't use generators like that. It makes potentially tritium rod. But we have tritium, we don't need that. It makes a uranium frame. Which... I'm pretty sure it's just a building material. It made an alien laser, uranium mace, enriched neptunium rod, radioactive barrier, that kind of stuff. It also takes iridium bars. Iridium we have... yeah, we don't actually have that many of that. It also takes thorium, which we have also 358 of. And it takes neptunium, which we have 540 of. So if I just take, let's say, it takes 20, it takes 30 thorium. If I take like 250 bars, that's 5 quantum fluid. And then I also take 360 100. Wait, I'm trying to do math and it's not easy. 25. Liquid iridium? I already have liquid iridium. One quantum fluid needs 80 liquid iridium. It's quite a bit, but it should be here somewhere. Liquid iridium. I also have liquefied crystal, by the way. Right here. I'm iron. Liquid iridium. I have 311 of those. Can I make infinite amounts of that? Liquid mixer. Liquid iridium combined with organic soup, bio ooze, or mercury, or pus. Wait, no. Only the organic soup and the pus works, because the other ones only make one for... Oh, okay, I read it wrong. Bio ooze and protocyte makes iridium. Protocyte and mercury makes iridium. But iridium and organic soup makes more iridium. And pus and iridium makes more iridium. Now, is either of those recreatable? Bio ooze can be created from bio ooze and pus. Doesn't have. Bio ooze and healing water can be created by healing water and water. So, if I make healing water and then I make bio ooze from that. Okay, water, healing water. Bio iridium. I think this is the order. I'm still gonna make these. Okay, so I want to see how reliable this is. Let's just make a bunch of heat. I'm still gonna take these, by the way. I got some unstable particles from that. Nice. I've been making those myself. Okay, 11 plus 5, so this is 16 quantum stuff. Step. Bio ooze and healing water makes more bio ooze. Then wait, but I need pus. Be a thing to say, but I need organic soup. I'm sorry. Organic soup. I'm confusing myself. What am I doing? Pus. Okay, so first of all, pus cannot actually be made in a liquid thing. But organic soup can. And to make more organic soup, you need poison. Then what the fuck is The healing water for I completely blanked on that. Used for it makes bio ooze. What's the bio ooze for? Used for liquid iridium. That's for liquid protocyte. You can make more liquid protocyte combining it with pus or black tar. Whatever, just I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just both. That makes me more liquid red. The fuck is rainbow sand? Now the problem with this is that you need a lot of liquid iridium to actually do this. AT liquid iridium is 1 quantum fluid. I'm gonna take 400 of it, because then I can make around 20 quantum fluid. I'm trying to remember in the dungeon where am I going first of all? Where was the converter? I think it was in the ship once you open the main area. I forget. Yeah, I know where it was. I remember where it was. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I should slow down a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit of a trek, but we should be fine. Ignore the spider. We're speedrunning this shit. Also, I should probably put on the other tech. We're gonna need the microsphere. Oh, this is the data key. This is what you use to get in here. I already have one. I don't need it. Yeah, I remember to swap my bar. Don't worry about it. don't remember exactly if these bots can actually drop lunary crystal things. I don't think they can. These are not advanced enough robots. Fucking God. Look at this. That one is, however, that's an advanced enough robot. I saw it show up on the wiki. It just hit itself. Very advanced, very cool. I'm luring it in here so the items that it potentially drops don't end up in the lava. Laser diode, which to this day I haven't used any of them. I don't think that can drop it. Just some pack spare parts. This orb can barely go past corners. Find out. However, that one I'm pretty sure can drop it. Almost died there. I'm gonna eat up, make use of the standard regeneration. Ah, this is the perfect time to get intoxicated. Yes, please more. Fucking. Precursor icon, precursor memory unit, Anulex battery. Killing these enemies also gives a lot of good stuff. I don't think this actually does anything, the icon, but the battery is actually gonna be very important. Probably the memory unit is too, because it says it's a crafting material. It would be nice to see. Precursor fabricate. I remember this room actually being pretty annoying. I'm gonna be safe about this. Wait, what did I just get? Precursor hatch, that's fine. Precursor helm blueprint. And also precursor chestplate blueprint. Okay. Well, if I get the pants, I can make the full set. I don't know how good it is. All chair. Okay, give me just 1 second. Armor. Precursor. Precursor ham chestplate greaves. It's one of the 400% damage bonus ones. Low armor. High energy, low health. Plus 5% crit chance, energy precursor damage, 15% bonus, immune to oxygen and pressure. It takes a lot of expensive stuff to make those, so I don't think it's very valuable for me to make. I just kind of want to point out, I don't really have to fight that boss. Unless it comes in here. Contact damage is a bitch. Fucking god. Now, it knows where I am through the floor, so that's good. I'm kind of just wondering where my weapon is that can hit through the floor. This ball is so annoying. Hey. Can't really leave because contact damage deals like 50 damage. So that's... Fucking robot was there, it almost tripped me up. hyper targeting chip, laser diode, light to augment. Okay, I'll admit that probably wasn't worth it. But it's gonna pay for the flowers that we have to buy from the merchant. Quantum fluid. That thing just dropped a quantum fluid. Where the fuck is it? I don't see it anywhere. Wait, it's right. I have 2 quantum fluid. Ship fuel, plus 200 fuel. Why would you ever use it for? One horned lunari needs 2 quantum fluid, but we need four of these, so we're gonna keep going. Yeah, we just randomly got... so yeah, raiding this place pretty much can give you anything required for that stuff. So it can be useful. It is kind of tedious. Probably more useful to just get the materials. Anyway, just to remind you, the converter is in here. Now to open this door I have to go this way first and press a switch somewhere. You have to fight through this stuff. I'm pretty sure that button over there opens the hatch. Don't freeze me, bro. That guy has a freeze gun. I have that too. How's that working out for you? Because of power socket, spawner, and background door. Holy shit, that hammer. Background door, spawner, spawns monsters based on a capture pod's contents. Uses this is one of the machines that I told you. There are a few precursor machines in the game. The forge is one of them. The spawner is the other one. What the fuck? Okay. It says it's decorative. Is that useful for something? Can you look it up? Precursor socket or something? Tiny keyed switch, neural processor, quantum processor. Those are useful, especially the neural processor. That is endgame stuff. Didn't want to fall down. Let me. Couldn't fucking leave because of the knockback. Yeah, I don't care. Not useful. I hate this orb form. Small orb. I don't care if it's faster, it's extremely unwieldy. every single corner I go around, I have to be super careful. Throws me off. But yeah, if we just run this dungeon enough times, we can basically get everything we need for future machines and stuff. Anyway, let's get some fuel. Is it working? Oh, I guess it's working because it's bright, it just takes a while. I think it takes like 40 seconds. Quantum fluid. Liquid iridium takes 50 seconds. Neptunium rod takes 70 seconds. And uranium takes 40 seconds. So we're gonna be here for a while. I guess while this is working, I might as well look around, huh? Kill some of the enemies, get some loot. Because I don't have to be there for it to work. Because a rail hook. Collider. Huge monitor, tiny key and button. I can use a huge monitor to craft, quote unquote, a huge broken monitor. That's amazing. Pretty big. I can put it on the ship. There is a precursor rail. Tool of the ancient, blisteringly fast. Slow down with shift click. Wait. Anything. What is this? Go, my minions! Fucking idiot. Kill him! Nice. Oh, what's this? Ancient essence. Huh. We do need that for some armor upgrades and stuff. And no, I'm not fighting the boss here this time. That would take way too long and it would waste my time. Precursor machine, cargo crate, repulsion lift. Not using them. Cargo crate, 48 item. And a machine. And sell all that stuff. Okay, we're kind of done here. Let's check the converter, how it's doing. It's already done. Now we just want to do this. It's 70 times 5, 350, so it's about 6 minutes. We're gonna have a bunch of quantum fluid to deal with. It's not much. It's gonna be enough for a few things. Is there anything else left here to kill? Because these guys give a lot of good stuff. Now, here's the thing. In the meantime, let me just say this. Forge, for example. Treasure pool. FU precursor machines. Now, the precursor machines that can be acquired here is precursor data box. It's basically the baseline of that gigantic machine that we saw in this dungeon. Precursor forge. We already have that. Precursor battery blueprint. It's probably the best battery you can make. And if not, power storage. So the biggest power storage unit that we can make is the ultra battery at 18,000 joule. The precursor battery is 25,000 joule, so it's the best one. Precursor spawner, we got that. Arceus converter, we would like to have that. Precursor mainframe, that's the gigantic machine that we saw. Precursor fuel purifier. Basically, if you put this down on your ship, it makes your ship fuel 40% more efficient. That is to say, flying between planets, or not planets, systems, takes 40% less fuel. There is also a normal purifier, which you can craft probably. And if you put down 4 normal purifiers and 1 precursor purifier, you can discount your fuel usage by up to 99%. At which point you basically just don't need fuel at that point. Which is good, because that same fuel can go into something like mechs, and those can't use the purifiers. So it's basically just freeing up one use, so you can use it for the other more, which is good design. Anyway, duplicator, which is a really powerful machine that can duplicate almost any item, save for some really endgame items, by using ship fuel. No. Neutronium rods. Wait, no. So the duplicator needs 1 neutronium rod and 1 anti-neutronium rod. It does not use them up. It needs the item to duplicate and 200 watt. That's it. That's really good. There is also the faulty Arceus converter, which we all know and love, and the precursor teleporter blueprint, which is just a fancy personal teleporter. I might spend some off-stream time farming this dungeon to get all of these machines. You don't want to see that. It's just the same thing over and over again. I probably make my way to this area, clear all the enemies, and then leave, reset, come back, do the same thing again for like 2 or 3 hours to get all the machines. That seems like a worthwhile thing, because some of these machines are really useful. And if... oh my fucking god, go up there. If by any chance I can get a precursor purifier, then I can look into making 4 normal purifiers to just free up my ship fuel usage. And if my ship doesn't need the fuel, then I can use the fuel for something like a mech or a duplicator or whatever else to make my job a lot easier. So I might just run this dungeon a few times in like this weekend, for example. Okay. Yeah, we got everything we wanted here. Nice. Okay, we have the quantum liquid, 21 of it. Also got a bunch of other useful stuff. Put those now. And actually, we already had 2 quantum. I don't know why I didn't notice that early. So we have 23. None in here. We want to use this to make 4 horned lunari. For that we need to unlock peerless lunari in the geology tree. We already have that, great. And to make 4 we need 4 diamonds. 30 times 4 lunari crystals. Also, I already have a horned lunari, for fuck's sake. I forgot that I had an excess one. So I need 27 more lunari crystals. We can make that from lunari shards, it's fine. And we need 6 quantum fluids. Okay. Lunari shard furnace. We can also use the arc smatter, that's probably a better idea. And for fuck's sake, get rid of that shit. Okay, so we need 27. That means we need 54 of these. I like not wasting. Not this. I want 3 honed lunari. Perfect. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I already had a few, but we don't want to use those. Those are specifically for the phase armor. We're not using those. Okay. 4 honed lunari. Wait, darkness. 2 advanced circuits. Those are the orange ones. I don't actually make some. What does it need? It needs silicon board and graphene? Yeah. Need 2 graphene. I think I have. Carbon plate, sulfuric acid, hydrogen, water. Kind of running low on water. Let me just... While I'm here anyway, hydrogen. Let's just make as many as we can. Gonna need it. Two advanced circuits. And 2 Darklight Blossom. Do I have any? I have one. What's a precursor rail hook? I have it. I don't know what it is. Also, we have a codex here. There's a trade with the Valorian, but it comes it was the unknown that brokered the deal. They have never been a bright species. Precursor rail hook. Extremely fast variant of powered rail hook. Okay, what is that? Powered rail hook is faster than vanilla rail hook. It also allows you to ride upwards on vertical diagonal rails. Okay, what's a rail hook? What's a rail hook? Can anyone tell me, please? Whatever, I'm just gonna put it away. Maybe it's useful later. We're gonna sell this and this. We need 1,000 more. You're not using the repulsion. Let's just sell this stuff. I require... Wait, do you actually sell it? This is a flower. Which flower do I need? Dark Light Blossom. It doesn't sell it. Oh, it's the other guy. Look at these guys. Dark Light Blossom, there it is. Now, I'm not actually gonna use it right away. What I think I'm gonna do... Okay, wait, beer. Growth rate times 2 plus 1 produced. Yeah, I need one less necessary. Where the fuck is my organic soup? Organic soup. For now, I'm gonna stop the Mutavisk. We have enough of it. And what I'm gonna do is use organic soup in combination flowers that I got, because it's also seed. I think it started working on some Mutavisk, so we're gonna have to wait. Wait, this is a fertilizer? What's LOD? How does it work? What? Was working on some Mutavisk. Yeah, but is the liquid soup liquid or fertilizer? What does it count as? Okay. Keep both. Do I need fertilizer? This doesn't need fertilizer and it works fine. Speaking of which. What? Do I need mulch? I have a bunch of poop here. There. I destroyed most. Let's just try it. Dark light blossom. You can't. How do you make dark like flower? Oh, you can make it out of a bunch of stuff that doesn't seem that difficult, honestly. Chromatic surface also has a bunch of dark light flower. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just use these two and we're gonna deal with it later. Down there. What's the difference between a flower and a blossom? Anyway, we have two of these. Oh yeah, I put the rest in. Bag. Darkness. I'm gonna put it in this one. I'm gonna put it in this one because I'm gonna use it on dark planets. Clearly we're gonna... Immunity to darkness. Perfect. Seems like we're on the right planet already. So we're finally ready. Make some change. Ephegium. I don't know how many we need, we're just gonna get as many as we can. Why is it still so dark? Oh, the glow is tiny. Okay, one more. Question. If I use this... Oh my... If I use this body to upgrade it, is it gonna keep the augment or is it gonna be lost? That kind of sucks. Bye. Also, I just want to say this isn't what being drunk looks like. I don't know if whoever made that effect has ever been drunk in their life before, but this is not what it looks like. I can guarantee it. I want a flashlight there. Did I throw away my flashlight? I don't see any flashlights in it. I guess we are just gonna have to deal with it. I'll be honest, this isn't much better. I have a question. We are looking for a Fijium. Can it be on the surface? Or only underground? This is only a little terrifying, by the way. Oh! Some? Well, if it's surface, it would specifically say lightless surface. What the f... But considering that I just found some, I'm assuming surface is fine, so we're just gonna do this. I don't want to go too deep, I don't want to risk having a fucking hollow planet again and just falling into the core of a lightless planet. Cool music, by the way. Probably copyrighted, but whatever. There's some. There. Holy shit! I do want to remind you, spiders are actually not that big of a deal for me. Because both the poison and the web that they use doesn't really affect me, but they still deal damage. Black slime. Come down there. If you recognize music from some games, by the way, feel free to tell me. Always happy to learn about video game music. Can I just say, I'm immune to darkness right now, and I still can barely see anything. We need 10 Ephegium bars as far as I remember. It's just for the unlock. Also, I just can't hear myself. I mean, most of the ones you would recognize are probably OCR mixes specifically, so they don't trip the thing. Right, Sparium. It needs the bar, but only 10. I don't actually need it for the armor. I'm gonna head up and get some Solarium afterwards. Found some Lesobrium. Raven, how do I make nano wrap bandages? Oh shit, what the fuck was that? I don't know if it's hostile or not. I don't want that fucking face on my screen. Ah shit. Synthetic material, living root. Is living root craftable? So far the only place I found it was on... Craftable from what? The synthetic material I know. I use that for the nano thing. It's fine. The other one I'm not so sure about. 2 plant matter, 2 research, 2 carbon. That is really simple actually. Okay. So we got... Next up, 6 more Solarium. Solarium can be found on a lot of different planets, so we're just gonna go around and find one. Bags real quick. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me just do the Ephegium thing real quick. Oh, I can put... So, solarium. We might as well put there. Okay, let's see. I don't want to deal with this planet, so let's just go to another one. This one has solarium, it's a gas ball. Cloying total darkness. Darkness covers it's a dark primeval. Infernus. Cybernetic world. Dark Atropus. Should I go here just to form some madness? I need 700 madness. How long does that take if I'm just standing around there? They do have Lozombrium and also Quietus. And be. Is it working? I'm just gonna make a little box, madness box for myself. This is amazing. Can you read any of that? There we go. Now we can see at least. I don't think those are. I don't think these are readable. These are just letters. Well, at the least it's not killing me. Kind of very slowly wants to kill me. I'm good at that it's not happening. This is gonna take a few. Enjoy the scenery in the meantime. In the meantime, we can look up what does the improved Hercules body actually need to craft. That heartbeat is probably just part of the music. Hercules body. Enjoy. Hercules bro. Hercules body, Hercules shard, red matter, dark matter. Hercules shard is made at the engineering bench. Well, you have to find an Hercules shard before you can actually craft it. You can... I don't know where you find it, it doesn't say. I think I can just make it. It needs 10 pure Arceus crystals and 5,000 ancient essence. I don't think I have that. I need this, but that can be farmed somehow. Pure Arceus crystal. You can just buy that. 6,000 for 10, so it's like whatever. Red matter. This is gonna need a lot of pixels, basically. Dark matter can be made from morphite, state phase gas, caligenous gas, and mercury. That's pretty simple. Red matter can be made from blood, Psi-1 energy, dark matter, matter converter, and liquid protocyte. Now, what is Psi-1 energy? Made in like psionics table and stuff like that, but it can also be dropped from jellyfish. Like a 1% chance. Psionic amplifier? What the fuck is a psionic amplifier? I think this is needed for that. Psionic table. The psionic table recipe needs 1 lunari crystal. Which... Wait, that's not the upgraded one, that's just a standard crystal. Okay. That's not that difficult then. And the psionic table does need this though. It's gonna be a while. And the matter converter can be bought from ... for 3,000 pixels. Probably the better option. Because the alternative requires unstable particles, tritanium bars, and liquefied crystal. Admittedly, that makes 5 of them. It's not that difficult. That's not too bad of a recipe. It's mostly the Psi-1 energy because I have to unlock it to be able to make it to the psionic table. Unless I can find that somewhere else. Oh, I need this to craft it. It kind of looks like I need both of these. Because the Arceus Bro needs red matter. And red matter needs Psi energy. Psi 1 energy. Which I can only make if I unlock this as well. Well, can I speed this up somehow? Maybe I have something I can eat that makes me crazy? I don't want to do quests. I'm not that invested in this right now. I'm fine with it. Just looking into making it faster to me. Really have any of the I know there are some boosters that give madness. Don't have any of that. I might have unlocked this because without this I'm not gonna be able to actually craft anything, but Psionics table is good enough. Now Psionics table, in order to actually make it, it needs a brain in a jar, which I already unlocked. It needs some stuff that I already have. I don't know why it needs copper. But brain jar just needs inferior brain madness, empty bottle, poison, copper bar, and then the Psionics table needs that. Plus titanium bar, bio ooze, copper bar, and insane notes. Which you can make from high grade paper, leather, and blonde coffee. In order to make insane notes, you need a tome dice, which is another crafting thing. Tome dice is a crafting station for weird books that give you madness currency when you read them. Benefits. This is the safest and most manageable way to get madness for metaphysics research. You can stockpile the books and keep reading them until you have enough madness to unlock the next node. Once you do, you'll have only a small amount of madness left, which won't take long to reduce to zero, thus avoiding any danger. You can stay at zero madness most of the time, unlike when gaining madness from Atropus planets, etc. Drawbacks. These books are costly and reading them is not instant. Reading 100 books in a row might take a while. When reading too many books, it's more time efficient to craft more expensive books as they grant more madness per use. E.g., insane notes are more convenient than bizarre fiction. Hello, dream vision. dreams just get weirder and weirder as time goes on. You keep seeing this many tentacled face in your dreams, so much so that you feel you can recreate its horrible form in reality, through using adorable plush toys suitable for all. Share the insanity with kids and adults alike, they'll thank you for it. Eventually. My Little Cthulhu, adorable monster from your nightmares. Magical Girl Contract. Magic Girl with a staff provides shadow tame and contagious gas immunity and 5% reduced fuel costs. Strange carving. Unusual relic. This symbol tingles your memories, but you can't quite place where you've seen it. Inspired painting. It's empty. Deluxe Crunchy Chick. Crunchy Evil Chick. Possessed by Richard Simmons. Unimaginably evil and fit. The King in Yellow. EPP Augment. Psionic Power. Getting hungry, give me a second. Now that you have a basic grasp of psionic powers, you can begin to experiment in new ways to focus that power. You're able to fabricate various types of attacks for your psionic focus. Psi 2 energy. Kinetic ammo, healing ammo. Mutary Healing Station, a station to heal pets, robots, and others. Linguistics table, a good place to sit and translate unknown languages. Okay. Jelly Lump, gains bouncy status and fall damage immunity. This is the thing, I remember this when I was contemplating how to get into the Hollow Planet. This was one of the options. But it gives bouncy, which is extremely annoying, so I decided against it. Anophagic substance. This strange substance stench-ridden and crawling with unknown microbes. Blood chalice. It heals a lot. Genetic aberrations. Blood-bound theropod. Virus cell. Restart jib. Bless mango seed, face fruit, shadow root, Tyvok, vile root, rat thing. A hybrid designed to hate everything. Meat bunny, berry seed, short attack chest plate. Hammer mastery, huh? Oh, it's the fish thing from Lovecraft. Okay. Speed. Gyro capable of stopping inertia completely for a brief moment. Okay. Murder manipulator. A repurposed manipulator. This one murders. Chlorum weapon. Of course it is. Monster detector. I already have one of those. Cat A Polt. Reliably shoots cats. Explosive cats, multiple damage types. Sadly, not a bioweapon. It makes sense. Punchy. And the tall chair. Why is that insanity? Anyway, red matter. Wait, I need this for red matter? That needs like 1,000 something more. I need this for red matter crafting apparently. Is that true? Red matter. Particle entropy. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god. That's a bit more than I bargained for. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this off stream. I'm gonna farm madness to unlock this stuff off stream. I will wait a little more to at least I've already been sitting here for a little while, and I kind of want to not waste the madness, because if I leave, I'm gonna lose the madness. So I'm just gonna buy this. It's 520, and then from that point I can just buy and not waste it. And then off stream, I'm gonna get 1400 more and unlock these two, and then after that we can make the Arceus, bro. Makes sense? It'll take a little more time. Just check my phone real quick. Ah. Okay. Nothing. In the meantime, I'm gonna need some solarium, and after that we can make the phase armor, and we already have the river controller, so we can go to a gas giant right away. Also, I can already guarantee once I upload the VOD of this on YouTube, something along these lines is gonna be the... what do you call it? Thumbnail. Because it just looks very interesting, and I don't know why they decided that if you're insanely insane, it's just gonna be letters. In the meantime, let me look into some things. So... that's pretty big. 128 items. Did I spend too much time here? I wasn't gaining anymore. Inuit, what does that mean? Okay, I guess it was slowing down, because I'm getting 7 per tick now. Well, I just got 3. Now I got 8, but I was getting like 2 or 3 when I was here. So I guess there is... wait. That means if I just chill out This is a lot faster. I'm not gonna sit here for 1400 more, but when I'm farming on my own, I have to remember to go back to the ship every couple of minutes to keep it maxed out. This is just an anti-AFK thing, I guess. But look at how much faster I'm getting it. And I think you can kind of see that you're getting used to it because the darkness is getting less. You know, when I first come here, it's basically all dark. But as you're getting used to it, the darkness kind of disappears. Anyway, let's not waste more time on this. I didn't know why I didn't have the darkness immunity, but I could still see the outside. Well, that's why, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna deal with that on my own time. Let's get some solarium. Where can I get some solarium? Etheric word. This one has some solarium. Pretty dark. We're not staying for very long. We do have our cosmic resistance. Ether resistance, or whatever the fuck you call it. A lot of creatures down there. I don't think I want to deal with them. Don't actually know if solarium can be on the surface. Kinda hoping, because I don't want to go too deep again. Wasn't good the first time. It's interesting, by the way, because the Penumbrite is actually one of the brighter ores that you can find. Not seeing any... What the fuck is that? Is that correct? Okay. Bad, but I'll accept it. I see solarium right here. See a solarium over there. There. The two solarium down there. It's really the biggest reason it's rare is because it exists in very small chunks. Also, I'm pretty sure I've been here. We need just 20 right now. We could use more, and I think what I want to do is get 22. Because once I get the duplicator, I can actually, in fact, duplicate solarium stars. And I don't think the ore itself, on its own, is used for anything. I'm gonna check. Nothing. Second. Oh, solarium ore. Used to make solarium star, pixels, toxic waste. Yeah, it's just to make solarium stars. So if I have a duplicator, one solarium star means that I have infinite solarium stars, as long as I have energy. And remember, 200 watt per convert. My current grid setup makes 210 watts per second. So if I'm only using that machine, the duplicator, I can make anything infinitely. Unless I'm missing something, which I probably am, by the way. Jesus. 50 damage? Let's get... My bottom line is that let's get 3 more solarium stars. Solarium ores. Just to future-proof. What the... Another decoration. Yeah, it's a decor. I'll take it. Range monument. Even looking at this makes me feel nauseous and wrong. Yeah, sure. I see a solarium one up there. What's that noise? Probably weather, because I'm on the surface now. What kind of weather makes that noise? Sounds very metallic, like someone is like rummaging. We need 2 more solarium. I see 1. Yes. So it can be found on the surface, but it's just as rare. What the f— I can't flee! Fuck. Couldn't flee. Trying to just stay in my little lane here. As long as I can find a spot where I can see one of my tunnels, I should be able to retrieve my stuff. I was deep enough that I still could teleport out if I wanted. I think I've been this way. In high time I actually bought one of these. The crystalline skull, when I'm holding it, particles point me towards where I died. I can also right click to destroy it and immediately teleport there, but you don't need to. Just to the right. Okay, good enough. I'm just gonna go a while to the right and then see if I went too far. Now it's still pointing me toward the left, the right, sorry. Trying to avoid all enemies, because I'm pretty sure these enemies are way too high level for me. The phase armor is gonna help fix that at least. Was I this close to the surface? Oh, it's down. I think it's pointing down now. Is it? Preserve the skull. Left click the skull. Don't hold the mouse button. Animated particles will appear and they fly away in the direction where you died. You can use the skull as many times as you want. I think it's pointing down. Oh, there's my stuff. Right here. Well, that was easy. We have 22 solarium, so let's just get out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have bought that skull a very long time ago. Well, I don't know if there was much time when I actually didn't know where my stuff was, but it's very useful when you're exploring and you're a fucking idiot. I also didn't have my helmet on. For fun. Anyway. I died. I went ahead and bought a crystalline skull and used that to find my corpse. I already found it, so it's not that big of a deal. But just a bit of a scare, if you will. Okay. Away all this stuff. Therefore, hippie. Okay. Now, what do we need? We need 10 Dancinium, 10 Isogen, 10 Pyrite, 10 Citricite. Dancinium. You got the Citricite here. It look like we have spare Dancinium. That Pyrite. And the Isogen. Already collected. Right, now let's clear out this. Oh yeah, we have a bunch of this ether stone. I don't know what it is, but might as well put it in the forge. Okay. Man. Oh what? I ran out of research. What the fuck? How did that happen? Oh damn. About 50,000 required to actually unlock this. How do I get research? There are two ways to gain research. The primary method is the passive research gained through exploration increased by various factors. Explore high-tier worlds. The basic rate of research is equal to the tier of the world divided by 1.4. This it cannot be less than 1 or greater than 6. Therefore, tier 9 worlds offer the greatest research benefit. This increase starts 5 minutes after arriving on a world. In relation to the above, build or occupy a base on a planet, do not ship nomad. The latter may be more convenient, but ships are always tier 1. Also, don't be afraid to move your base when better, higher tier locations become available. Blah blah blah. Playtime bonuses. Every 60 minutes of playtime increases passive research gain by +1 up to a maximum +3. This bonus is reset if you return to the main menu or exit the game. It pauses but does not reset if you are inactive. Hire researcher crewmate. Bringing them with you will grant a buff, giving a +1 bonus to your passive research gain. They'll reapply this buff in combat if you are close to them. Wear armor such as the Researcher and Geologist set. These sacrifice defense apart from a bonus to research gain. It is especially recommended to wear these if you are on your ship, in your base, in outposts, or doing space encounter farming, since the loss of attack and defense is not an issue in these situations. Acru Protheon. This knowledge of an ancient race increases your passive research gain by +1 per 10 Protheon you currently possess to a cap of +10. But okay. I mean, we're getting a lot of research. Researcher and Geologist. That's Geologist is the better one. It's irradium equipment, so we can make it. Research bonus +2. Consume neuropods to gain increased passive research at cost of lower defense. Store Madness. Every 4,777 madness you currently hold will increase your passive research by +1 up to a cap of +3 at 14,331 madness, albeit with dangerous side effects. Okay, well, what I'm seeing here is that I should make a geologist coat. Wait. Armor. Geologist. Two, 7, wait. 2, 5, 6 irradium bar. One, 3, 5 thorium rod. 3, 8, 10 synthetic material. Uh, 10? How many? 3, 10, yeah. Did I not unlock it? I could have sworn it needs irradium equipment. Have I not unlocked that? Irradium equipment. It's 10 irradium. Is the it's our but just wearing it increases my passive benefit. Put some stuff away. Too much stuff on. I think I'm gonna put these ultronium. Where the fuck did I get ultronium? I don't know. I can't do anything with these right now, so I'm just gonna put them in here because everything. I could probably change some of these into bars just to save space, but for now it's fine. Here, ions. Okay, and apparently spending time on a high tier planet also increases it. Jesus. So, what's the safest high tier planet that I can come to here? That's a 5 unknown. 6, 6, 6. 7, 4, 5. 6. Honestly, spending time on the Atropus planet would give me both equally. Although I can't spend time on it because the passive benefit only starts at after 5 minutes. And at that point I wouldn't really have anything nice. Honestly, this one, the one I'm already on is pretty good. I could just mine into the ground and keep mining some of these other ores. That means I'm not gonna die because I'm not gonna meet any enemies. And I can also get some extra stuff while getting bonus rewards. Ash. Lock it up just to be safe. Yeah, we're getting some decent bonuses. Chest open. Right, very kind of basic chest, but we'll take it. I don't know if the game tells me if I'm getting the bonus, by the way. Would be nice if it did, but I've never seen. Oh, I've been this way. You can just follow my footsteps and mine out whatever I didn't bother to earlier, except I'm not gonna go into the big room. Getting more solarium is never bad. Corrosium. Neptunium, all very nice stuff. Getting uranium, neptunium, and iridium would be nice because I did use up a lot of those. In order to get the quantum liquid. Deal with that guy. Another one of my big tunnels. They're slowly being overtaken by enemies once I leave them, which like, look at that. Penumbrite for some reason is extremely bright. Contrary to what it's supposed to be. Like a big darkness orb. Like not orb. Take a while. I haven't used Durasteel for anything. I don't even remember which. Take Lozombra. That's uranium. What's Etherstone for anyway? Etherstone. It used for ether furniture. It extracts into ether and rock crushes into ether dust, protosoil, alien compound. A lot of useful stuff is the point. Okay, to get a lot of it. Because it crushes into useful. Maybe going too deep. I don't want to go too deep because the fucking worms are gonna show up. I want to make sure that I can still beam up anytime I want. Gymnastics to avoid fighting enemies, because I am wearing this armor set right now. It's not quite an armor set, as you can see. It's not that good, but it gives me the research bonus I need. Actually, is this the best armor set for that? Armor, research bonus +2, research bonus +1, research bonus +2. Yeah, this is the best one. There are only 2 armor sets that give research bonus. Interestingly, the one that's named Researcher Armor is not the one that gives more. It's actually this one, the Geology. This isn't gonna be enough. I need like 50,000. I'm getting like, how much? About 5 per second, maybe. If I need 50,000 divided by 5, That's in seconds divided by 60. That's in minutes divided by 60. That's in hours. I would be here for 3 hours to get that much. There are ways to increase it, but a lot of it is not very practical. Like explore higher tier worlds, we're doing that right now. What are... Okay, let me just look at real quick. Planet. Planets. So the highest tier planets are super dense, shadow, and unknown. Beyond that, tier 8 worlds are ether and etheric. We are currently on an ether world. So we basically can't do better than that unless I want to go to like an unknown or a shadow world, but I don't think that's wise. Proving that I'm not AFK just in case. Playtime bonuses every 60 minutes of playtime. Yeah, we have that right now. This. Hire a researcher. Bringing them with you will grant a buff, +1 to your passive research, so that's in addition to the tier bonus. A researcher hires a field researcher to take notes of the world. Okay, hiring office. Researcher. No. Crew. Researcher. On the ship it gives regeneration 1, which is like... Okay. And on the planet it gives research bonus +1. For 300 seconds. That's not very... But there is also the precursor drone, which gives research bonus +3 for 300 seconds. Precursor drone control chip found as loot. Precursor drone control chip summons a precursor drone crew member, similar to crew controls that note that precursor themselves as a race are extinct. This is a robot built by them, not a living precursor. Where do I find this? Who precursor loot? Oh. So remember when I was killing those guys in the precursor ruins and some of them gave me like precursor furniture? Or let's see, some augments. One of them gave a precursor rail hook, which I specifically pointed out that I don't know what it is. The same loot table has the precursor drone control chip. So if I'm farming the ruins, I can get one. And that would make it easier to get research over time. The control chip for a precursor drone able to increase fuel efficiency by 10%, protect you with 30% shadow resistance and shadow taint immunity, and grant +3 passive research. Yeah, we're gonna get this. Well, I'm gonna get this off stream when I'm doing the dungeon. Okay, armor is done. Acru Protheon. This knowledge of an internet increases. I don't know what Protheon is. Protheon is a mysterious currency represents your insight into ancient knowledge. Protheon increases insta-food. Is a downsizing a lot of unspent protons into very reasonable scientific price, which is the madness again over time. Okay, it's like whatever. And storing madness gives it. Also one-time uses, studying artifacts geoge in microscopes, some missions and tutorials, including those accessing a tricorder, successfully excavating fossils, challenge rooms always give research data. Procyon can be cashed in at Munchie's dirt shop for 500 research. Nah, none of that is good. So I guess we are just stuck here for a while. I don't mind. It's inconvenient. Those are two different ones. Okay, I'm gonna start heading back up. This is too deep. What's giving off light here? Is it that dust? It's not dust, it's like the miasmat. I think that gives off light. Interesting. It's actually a lot of light. I could use it as lamps. I don't even... yeah, I don't even need to make lamps, I can just use that. Or the big colorful bird. A trap. What happened? That doesn't really explain anything. Side. Yeah, but why? How does no toilet translate to shaving foam? Why would shaving foam clear... You know what, never mind. Meanwhile, while you were gone, the unthinkable happened. My currently equipped armor set might clue you in on it. No, this is not the phase armor. This is the geologist armor. You know why? Because as I was unlocking the research towards the phase armor, it just so happened that I fucking ran out of research. I need like 50,000 to unlock everything for the phase armor. So I looked on the wiki how to maximize research gathering, and one of the things I found was this thing, geologist armor, which increases the passive bonus by +2. And spending time on a high tier planet, this is a tier 8 planet, also increases it. And I also found something interesting, that when I'm doing the precursor dungeon, there is something else to look for beyond just the machines, and that is a chip. A chip that gives me a precursor drone, which in turn gives me a precursor drone crew member, which increases when on a planet. It increases my passive research by +3. And it drops from the same enemies in the ruins, apparently. Allegedly. I could go and do the ruins once, just to see if I can get anything nice. Should I go do that, or should I just... Nope. Or should I just keep doing the research? This is kind of... I need to be online for like 3 hours to get all the research I need. And that... well, that also can't be AFK, because the passive research stops if you AFK. But I can do it off stream. One lucky run? Yeah, I guess this is not very productive right now. Now, there are tier 10 planets that give more research, but those are the unknown, the shadow, and very dense, super dense, something like that. There are no tier 9 planets, and tier 8 planets are the no, not the Atropus. This thing, the crystal world. That's what it's called. Okay, put these back on. I guess if I'm gonna fight... Let's make some space. I'm gonna crush all this stuff when I have the time, probably on stream as well. Right now I don't really want to deal with it. But yeah, there is one thing I wanted to unlock. You could look into that. What was it? Oh, what was it? Oh, hey! Immune to extreme heat, cold radiation, liquid nitrogen, gas, protopoison. Wait a second. Oh. Well, EPP module that multiplies defense by 1.5. Well, I'm not actually looking for the module. I just realized the modules is not what I'm looking for. It called... here. Oh, nah, it's made in the tricore. Engineering, superior tech. It's 5 zircesium, I should have that. Uses up 8,000, but this is good. This is necessary because now I can make something I've been meaning to make for a very long time. It's 10 zircesium bars. God damn it! Running out. 10 zircesium, 6 tech cards. We have that here. 3 research holodisc. Now, do we have enough? Which color is that? Bright blue. Yeah, we have enough. I need to research these as well. Iron bar, yellow petal! Why the fuck does it need yellow petals? Lucky I have it, but it's still fucking dumb. And titanium. More research holidays. Do we have... we have 400 too little. Okay, I'm gonna go and do one dungeon run up until that point. So put the fucking petals back. please. I'm gonna do one run. In that time, I should be able to get the research, and then I'm gonna unlock the defense matrix 3. That's gonna replace the fucking useless dodge ability that I have and just give me 15 defense, no questions asked. Wait a second. What is this? I guess it's nothing. Okay, that's... Probably faster. Oh God. I need a more general weapon, I feel like. This weapon is cool and it's powerful, but for like head-to-head combat it's not the best. Slime weapons, sure, but which slime weapon is actually good enough? I mean, we talked about the slime rocket launcher, but first of all, that wouldn't fit the requirements that I need here. Secondly, I don't think it's that powerful. Want to bring this guy over. This guy can drop a lot of good stuff. Ups place flux fluid and flux core. Both of those are very useful. The flux core is a crafting material. This is too, but I don't know what this is. But they're useful. And yes, something a bit more melee. Because when the enemy gets close, that's when I have trouble hitting them. What is the highest tier slime weapon or bio weapon that I have access to? Because I do have bonuses to bio weapon. You have to remember that. How short range? Is it shorter than the brain extractor? Because that was kind of a disappointment. Okay, this is where it begins. Can get some good. This guy's a freeze ray gun, so can't really hit me from. Precursor chestplate. I already have this. I can sell it. Precursor machine. Precursor railing. Looks nice. I might be able to implement that. That looks interesting. The sword. It's the Soul Seeker. It's very short range, but otherwise it's actually kind of cool. That's not a broadsword. I use broadsword. The broken broadsword or whatever the fuck it's called. That's a broadsword. And that's actually a lot longer range than this one. Yeah, it's broadsword, but it's a very short weapon. Not all broadswords are the same range. Fucking idiots come over here. This fucking table is very annoying. I have a billion endomorphic jellies already. Is that the purple circle thing? I have like 50 of those. I extracted that from a bunch of different stuff. I have a lot of those, that's not a problem. Water juice. If near death, warps you elsewhere and gives 10 minutes, madness gain 1. What are you talking about again? Dagger. What makes it good? What is the dagger, anyway? What is the slime leeching dagger? Put it over here. Let's eat real quick. I kinda wanna get out of here. Can you fuck off for a moment? Didn't drop anything nice. Hyper targeting chip is good to sell at least. Dimensional cell. Didn't see you there. Do I have the slime leeching dagger unlocked already? State phase, yeah, precursor data store. Armor and weapons, line stuff, where is it? Slime leeching dagger. Attack speed, damage per swing. It's a one-handed, so it doesn't have a secondary. Through concentration, you're able to produce a light blade of slime. Tier 6, but it doesn't seem that good. Is it a bioweapon? Does it have the bioweapon tag? Slime leeching dagger. It does have a special, I don't know what that means. It is in fact a bioweapon, so it gets a bit of... Specifically speaking, what it gets, for me being a slime race, is plus 15% damage and plus 20% crit damage. Okay, this is the hard part. The ones with the freeze gun are the easiest to deal with. The cursor orb, that's I saw. So these are the guys I need to farm. If I farm them enough, I can get literally every precursor item. With a little luck. Well, some of these drops are like 1% drop chance, and there are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, plus there was one earlier, and the robots can probably also drop them. So let's say 10. This thing doesn't even hurt me. What are you shooting me with? Oh, it is a minor amount of damage. The ones that actually doing damage is the other one. The one that was up there. Urugek. What the fuck is that? Okay, precursor light, tiny touchscreen. Precursor captain's bed. Keep that. Door. Precursor helm. Okay, we got the... No, I already have this. Tasha Uruvendi. Urugyak. Our greatest triumph. No, our greatest joy. At long last, we have created the perfect servitor race. A blend of avian and reptilian traits. We fortified them with known carbon-based cells. We should allow them to survive on the harsh outer rim worlds we are seeding with their genes. They say we should name them, but I deem that most unwise, at least not until they have earned it. A fledgling race still learning to be a species, these beings should provide us with the extra labor we require if the generator is to be created in any decent period of time. With our physical bodies beginning to erode, time is precious. This book appears to span centuries. There are countless centuries about this unnamed species that created none that gives anything useful until roughly 3 years after it was assumed they would retain their docile traits that would specifically erase the capacity for anger and rage in their initial generation. Nature, on the other hand, had other ideas. They are rising up and revolting now, refusing our commands and worse. They are angry about it. You pissed them off so much, they got angry despite being physically incapable of that. It's like the Ratatouille thing all over again. But still the ideal candidate species, they have been unable to facilitate our requirements for construction on the generator. Recommend expunging genes to Purge. Purge has failed. Somehow they have taken control of the command vessel. I suspect insurrection, most likely from the naturalist caste. They sympathize with the plight of the servants. Why they would side with fuzzy flying things is beyond me. They have been forced out of the system and command has instructed us to simply abandon it, leaving the servants to their own devices. Which race is this? I feel like I should know, but I don't recognize it. Careful experimentation reveals that not only do the laws of physics operate completely uniquely in this new universe, but also that we are able to directly influence these forces without the need for any sort of thaumaturgical aid. Potential uses are terrifyingly promising. Right. There are a few more enemies. These guys are worthless. One of them is trying to shoot me from outside their weapon's range, and the other one can't even sit still properly. Okay, we got Jakar Victos. After only 20 generations, we have observed them not only develop sapience on their own, but also develop more and more complex tools. The downside is that the length of time chosen for the experiment is much too long, and our empire's expansion in this dimension has effectively limited our funding. We are unable to wait, so we have opted to speed things up a tad. Rather than allow further 20 generations, 510 additional rotations around the sun, to pass uninfluenced, we have gone ahead and shown our little slave race the secrets of the universe. That can't backfire. We left behind a drone and 3 combat units completely deactivated. We have estimated a 500% increase in technological advancement within 20 years of time. These once docile fuzzy raptors will soon be truly entertaining. Wait. Oh, fuck you, Codex. Avian and reptilian traits. Fortified with non-carbon based cells. That's just dinosaur. That's just a dinosaur race. Anyway. By the way, I'm probably gonna make some kind of bookshelf up here so I can store the books there. What does this look like? Looks much better than this shit. So admittedly, this is much more slimy, which is a good thing in this case. Let's... Precursor made... Holy fuck! What the fuck? This is decorative. It has no use. Why is it this fucking big? I guess if you want to build like a precursor city, you can decorate with this kind of stuff. But holy shit. Why? I'm gonna double check. Precursor matrix. It has no use. You can craft it, but it has no use. Okay. Precursor door, we have one of these. Like this. Pretty. Not that I want to put that down. In fact, I'm gonna pick up every other door. These layers. Well, it's really just that one door. Those doors can stay. There's lights. Monitor, a tiny one. Cargo crate, machine, huge monitor. I could decorate with this. The precursor collider is also pretty big, but not like that. Oh, I have an altar of Cthulhu, by the way. Maybe I'll do something with it later on. Oh yeah, I do have the precursor spawner. I'm not gonna put it down yet because I don't know what else I'm gonna need here. Also, I don't have any use for it right now. But, you know. Anyway. Wait. Oh yeah, I needed 3 things. Do I have enough research to finish that? Because I can just quickly finish. Yeah, I have more than enough. Need to think of these. Defense Matrix 3. Now I can get rid of this fucking dodge, useless. And put on Defense Matrix 3. Do I have to be in the fucking... I think to equip them the first time I probably need to be at that place. Wait, is it equipped? Oh, it is equipped. I don't know what the enable is about, but yeah. 15 extra armor. That's considerable. Because before that I had like 59. Yeah, it's just no questions asked. The dodge, I have never used it for combat, and it always just messed me up when I was trying to precisely move myself. So now this is gonna be much more useful. This is basically the best one I saw. Like, I have most of the Most of these unlocked, as far as I know. And on the chest, most of them are like dash, dodge, air dash, stimulant rig, which is like a dash or whatever. The only thing I don't know what it even does is the sonic burst. I don't know what that is. But I feel like the defense matrix is fine. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. I will spend some offline time extracting, running the ruins to get all the machines and equipment. And what was this third one? Oh yeah, I'm gonna spend time to get all the research. I'm not gonna use it. I want to unlock the phase armor during stream, but I'm gonna get the research to actually unlock it. But until then, thank you for watching. Thank you all. I'm going AFK as well. Until next time, see y'all. Oh, this.